And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the University of South Carolina Aiken's J.H. Satcherfield for today's softball matchup, the home opener, but featuring the USC Aiken Pacers and the visiting Flagler Saints. I'm Marcus Johnson. Thank you for joining us for this softball doubleheader as the Saints and Pacers are set to do battle. Pacers seeking their first win on the early season, while Flagler, on the other hand, has had plenty of action with a 6-8 record overall, with a 2-2 road record as we're set to get things underway. First pitch misses outside for ball one. We are underway. In the circle for the Pacers is Caroline Cockrell, getting the game one start. Cockrell set to deal again. The leadoff batter for the Saints in today's game is number 6, Naja Gerald. 2-1 count to Gerald at the plate. Gerald batting .308 on the year. And now has an even 2-2 count. Check swing, fouls it off. That one's going to end up out of play. The count stays frozen at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Cockrell deals the 2-2. A swing and a miss. Gerald down on strikes for the first out. That will bring up Valerie Beltre. Beltre working with an excellent .349 batting average. Has only 1 RBI on the season. But she is a stolen base machine as she is 7 for 7 on stolen base attempts as she reaches out, tries to bunt it. Strike one. Pitches upstairs for a ball to even things up at 1-1. Lays down a bunt. That one goes back to Cockrell. Scoops it up, fires to first, and gets it there for the second out. That'll bring up the number 3 hitter, Bella Munoz. First pitch just misses for ball one. Munoz, the top hitter on the Flagler squad with a .350 batting average, has 5 RBIs on the season. Cockrell deals the 1-0, and that one is high and inside for a ball, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch is upstairs inside, 3 balls and no strikes. The 3-0 pitch finds the corner for a call strike, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch is upstairs for ball 4, so a 2-out walk to Munoz keeps the top of the first going. So Kylie Taylor will step up to the plate now with 2 outs and a runner on first base. And first pitch misses outside for a ball. Taylor, batting .275 on the season, has 3 home runs and 10 RBIs, both of which lead the Flagler Saints this season. High and outside for a ball, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch finds the corner for a strike, 2-1. Slapper up the middle, and that's going to get through and into center field for a base hit. Katie Painter reached out, tried to snag it on the backhand, but it just missed her glove. So 2 on with 2 out here in the top of the first inning, as Flagler is trying to get things going. I'll bring up Morgan Murphy. Murphy batting .211 on the year, has 1 homer, 4 RBIs, and has a chance to add another one with a runner in scoring position. First pitch from Cockrell is upstairs for ball 1. The 1-0. Upstairs again, 2-0. Upper outside corner, called a strike, 2-1. Popped up into right field. And coming on to make the catch is Caitlin Powell for the third and final out. The Saints leave 2 stranded. We are off to the bottom of the first with the Pacers coming to bat. Still no score. welcome back. Bottom of the first inning, about to get underway. No score yet between the Saints and the Pacers, as USC Aiken will have Jessica Stanley lead things off. Stanley getting the start at third base for USC Aiken. Goes after the first pitch, sends it down the third base side, and Stanley is safe at first base. Catching the infield sleeping a little bit as she didn't even bother to get the ball halfway down the third base line, but she is safe and sound over at the bag. And that will bring up the number 2 hitter, Katie Painter, for the Pacers. Painter getting the start at second base for USC Aiken. Painter batting .222 on the year. Runner on first with nobody out. Tries to lay down a bunt, but the pitch was high and outside. She offered at it. 0-1. Official scoring on that previous play was a bunt single. Stanley getting her second hit on the young season. The 0-1 to Painter. She tries to lay down another bunt, ends up fouling it off. 0-2 the count. The 0-2 pitch, outside, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, high and outside, reaching out and slapping it out of play was Painter, so she'll stay alive with a 2-2 count. The 2-2 pitch is in the dirt. Full count. And the payoff pitch. Slowly back to the circle. Throw to first is in time, a little bit high, but it is brought down. And I completely forgot to mention who is in the circle for the Flagler Saints. Getting the start in today's game is number 22, Kira Gibson. Gibson working with a 1.96 ERA and a 5-2 record in her six starts on the year with 9 appearances, 4 complete games with 1 shutout and 1 save. He's also managing 49 strikeouts to 20 walks on the year coming into the game, and 46 1/3 innings pitched. Caitlin Powell, now up at the plate, goes after the first pitch, sends it foul. Pacers have a runner on second base with 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Powell trying to get things going for the Pacers. She is their top hitter by far with a .556 batting average, 1 home run, 1 RBI. I was fortunate enough to catch that as she smacked a home run against the Lander Bearcats last weekend. It was a no-doubter right off the bat. Goes after this one. That one's not going to leave the field, but it's slowly to second. The shovel to first. Not in time. Caitlin Powell beats it out with her speed as she reaches on an infield single. Big difference between that one and her solo shot. But it increases the average nonetheless, and that will bring up, for USC Aiken, Faith Cook. Cook only making her 3rd start on the year as an even .200 batting average and 1 RBI. Runners on the corners for the Pacers. Golden opportunity to take an early lead here in the bottom of the first. Runners go, and Powell's going to take second base uncontested as they want to keep the runner checked at third. Stolen base for Caitlin Powell. Runners both in scoring position for USC Aiken. An appeal down to the field ump said that Cook went on the pitch, so 0-1 the count. Pitch is low and away for a ball, 1-1. Pitch inside, 2-1 strike to the USC Aiken designated player. And the 2-1. Fouled off, 2-2. Low and outside, 3-1 strike to Cook. Swing and a miss. And down on strike goes Faith Cook for the second out. So Emily Ayers will come up to the plate now. Still runners on second and third now with 2 outs in the inning. Ayers batting .200 on the season. 1 homer, 2 RBIs. And she looks to give the Pacers the lead here in the bottom of the first. First pitch right down the pipe for a strike, 0-1. Outside, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is outside, but it just brushes the corner for a call strike, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch reached out, popped up into right field. And coming over to make the catch is the right fielder, Gerald, for the third out. So the Pacers leave a pair stranded of their own. We move on to the top of the second inning. It is still no score. And back to the action, top of the second inning getting underway. Cockrell back in the circle. And leading things off for the Flagler Saints is Mercedes Salinas. Salinas is the designated player for the Saints in today's game. Has an 0-1 count to start things off. That pitch is low and inside for a ball, 1-1. Salinas only making her second start of the year and playing in her third game overall. .250 batting average on the season. And also has 1 RBI on the year. The 1-1 pitch is low for a ball, 2-1. Fouled off, straight back into the screen. Evens the count up at 2-2. Two-two pitch is fouled off again, so we'll do it over. A 2-2 pitch from Cockrell. In the dirt. Full count. Payoff pitch, grounded to the right side. Painter comes over, picks it up, and tosses it to first base in time for the first out. Alyssa Velez up to bat. Bella is batting a .189 on the season, has 1 home run and 5 RBIs on the squad. First pitch inside corner for a call strike, 0-1. Hot shot to short. KB Moore picks it up and rockets it to first base for the second out. A 2 away quickly here in the top of the second inning. Paige Maceda up to bat. Maceda batting .167 on the year, has 1 home run and 7 RBIs. Those 7 RBIs are good for second on the team. First pitch in there for a call strike, 0-1. Ball in the dirt, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch misses inside, 2-1. Fouled off, out of play, 1-2. Fouled straight back into the stands. And right in front of the press box. Count stays frozen at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch is upstairs. And that will work the count full. Popped up, foul territory. That one will also end up out of play. The count stays full at 3-2. 2 outs, nobody on here in the top of the second inning. Another foul ball. That one again ends up out of play. So battle here between Cockrell and Maceda. We'll see who comes out the victor. Again, the 3-2 pitch, a slow ground ball to second. Painter picks it up, fires it to Smith over at first for the third and final out. That will do it. Top of the second comes to a close. It is still a scoreless game with USC Aiken coming back to bat. And we are back with the bottom half of the second inning just about ready to get underway. Leading it off for the Pacers is KB Moore. Moore batting .222 on the year, has 1 home run, 2 RBIs. Goes after the first pitch and fouls it off for strike 1. Rockets that one into left field. That one will be a foul ball. Good hard shot, just landed maybe 2 or 3 inches to the left of the foul line. So Moore will just have to head back to the batter's box and await the 0-2. .0-2 pitch on its way, and Moore tied up on a pitch inside. The throw down to first will put KB Moore away for the first out. Now Jessica Smith will come up to the plate. Smith batting .250 on the year. First pitch to Smith is inside, just brushing the corner for a call strike. Pitch outside. Smith grounds that one back to the circle. It's bobbled, and Smith will be safe at first base. We'll see how they put this down in the official scoring. And they're going to call that an E1, so Smith's safe at first base on the error. One out, and that will bring up Macy Hutto. Hutto looking for her first hit on the year. And she goes after the first pitch, strike one. Hutto reaches out, fouls that one off, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is high and outside, 1-2. Chopped foul. We'll do it over. The 1-2 pitch is outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hutto evens up the count. An appeal down to the first base ump. We'll see if she went, and she did not. Correct call there. Hutto digging back in. Upstairs for ball 3, and the count full. Hutto working her way back from being down 0-2 in the count. A good patience at the plate. We'll see if it pays off. Outside, ball 4. The patience does pay off. Hutto works the 1-out walk to put runners on first and second for the Pacers. And now Holly Dahm will come up to the plate. Dahm, one of the top hitters on this squad, batting .375 on the year with a pair of RBIs. Pitch to Dahm, and she fouls off the first pitch, strike one. The 0-1 is show a bunt, and that one is laid down just foul. 2 strikes to Dahm. The 0-2. Low and away for a ball 1-2. Dahm rips that one foul into the Flagler dugout, sending him scrambling. Count stays where it is at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. Dom tied up on an off-speed pitch upstairs, and she goes down on strikes for the second out. It all brings back to the top of the order. Jessica Stanley coming back up to the plate. 1 for 1 today with a single as she bunted her way aboard. Runners still on first and second for the Pacers with 2 outs here in the second inning. And she'll let the first pitch go by for ball 1. Outside again, 2-0. Two-0 pitch reached out and sent up the middle. That'll get through for a base hit. Runners will only be able to advance one bag, though, as it's fired in quickly by Beltre. Oh, bases are loaded with 2 outs here as we see Katie Painter come up to the plate. Painter 0 for 1 today. Although another chance for the Pacers to try to score first. We'll see if they can capitalize on this 2-out bases loaded opportunity. Fouled off the first pitch, strike 1. The 0-1 is outside, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is in there for a called strike, 1-2. Reaches out and gets a piece of that one to stay alive. Count stays at 1-2. Lines that one straight to third where the catch is made. Heads up play there by Holland, the third baseman, for the third and final out. Pacers leave them loaded. We are off to the top of the third. It is still a scoreless ball game. And we are back with the top of the third inning. Flagler and USC Aiken still scoreless after 2 full innings of play. Leading things off for the Flagler Saints is Gracie Holland, the third baseman, looking for her first hit of the year, but she stole away a base hit from Painter to end the bases loaded threat in the bottom half of the second inning. And her first pitch that she sees is a strike. Grounds that one softly to Painter at second. She fires to first and gets it there for the first out. Well, back to the top of the order we go. Naja Gerald up to bat. She ends that one to third. And the throw from Stanley is in there by a half a step to get the second out. That'll bring up Valerie Beltre. Beltre goes after the first pitch, sends it foul for strike one. Beltre 0 for 1 today. The 0-1 show a bunt pulled back as the pitch is upstairs for a ball, 1-1. Slow ground ball to third, picked up by Stanley. Throw to first is not in time despite the stretch from Jessica Smith. An infield single there for Beltre, and that will put a runner on first base with 2 outs for Munoz. Munoz walked in her first plate appearance. Pitches outside for a ball. 1-0. Runner goes. The throw down to second is not in time. Chalk up a stolen base to Beltre. That puts a runner on second and in scoring position with 2 outs. 2-0 Callan at the plate, though, to Munoz. Reaches out, sends that one into left field. It's a fair ball. Rounding third and coming home is Beltre. The throw into second is not in time. It is an RBI double for Bella Munoz, and Flagler has taken a 1-0 lead here in the top of the third inning. Kylie Taylor up to bat. Taylor is 1 for 1 today. Runner on second with 2 outs here in the top of the third. Pitch is low and away for a ball, 1-0. In there for a strike. The 0-1, a swing and a miss, 0-2. And the 1-2 pitch. Upstairs, 2-2. Pitch misses low and the count full. Snap throw to second, not in time. And the payoff pitch. Shot to short. Moore can't handle it. And everybody's safe. Throw down to home is in time for the third and final out. So Moore misplays the ball. They gave the green light to the runner at third, and KB Moore manages to fire her down at the plate for the third and final out. But Flagler gets one run as we move on to the bottom of the third. Pacers now trailing 1-0. And we are back, bottom of the third inning, getting underway. Marcus Johnson here again. Thank you for joining us for doubleheader softball on this Saturday afternoon. Caitlin Powell will lead it off for USC Aiken as they trail Flagler 1-0. Powell singled in her last at bat, so she's 1 for 1 on the day. First pitch is sent back to the circle. The throw to first is in time, and Powell will sit down as the first out. A 1 pitch, 1 out, and we will see Cook come back up to the plate. Faith Cook digging in. 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Pitch is upstairs for a ball, 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Low and inside misses, 3 balls and no strikes to the Pacer DP. Upper outside corner for a call strike, and the count moves to 3-1. Low and away, ball 4. And a 1-out walk to Cook. Gives the Pacers a base runner. And now Emily Ayers will come up to the plate. Ayers 0 for 1 today. Pitches inside for a ball, 1-0. Grounded foul, 1-1. Upstairs and outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. The count to Ayers. Low and inside, 3-1. In there for a call strike, and the count is full. A chopper to third. That one ends up foul. Well, still a full count to Ayers as she's had a long at-bat. Fouled off again. Ayers staying in there. And again, 3-2 pitch. And that one rocketed high into the sky, but that one drifting foul and out of play. Ripped again, foul. And the battle continues between Ayers and Gibson. Line into left field for a base hit. That one will go to the wall. Making it in safely to second is Ayers with a well-deserved stand-up double after a long battle against Gibson, and the Pacers have runners on second and third with one out as KB Moore comes up to bat. Moore digging in 0 for 1 today, but she's had plenty of time to watch Gibson and her delivery while still waiting in the on-deck circle as the pitch comes in. She goes after the first pitch. That one blooped to first and caught. Oh, one pitch, one out there, and that's the second out for the Pacers as Jessica Smith comes up to bat. Smith also 0 for 1 today. 2 outs and 2 on. Pacers looking to try to tie this one up and if not take the lead with both runners in scoring position. Smith lets the first pitch go by in the dirt for ball one. The 1-0, Smith reaches out and pops that one up to first base where the catch is made by Velez for the third and final out. Again, the Pacers leave a pair stranded in scoring position. We go on to the top of the fourth. It is still 1-0 Flagler. And into the top of the fourth inning we go. The Flagler Saints lead the USC Aiken Pacers 1-0 here in game one of the doubleheader. Morgan Murphy up to bat, leading things off in the top of the fourth. She's 0 for 1 today. First pitch is upstairs to the Flagler second baseman. 1-0. Pitch is low for a ball. 2-0. Two-0 pitch is ripped foul down the third base side. Strike one. Or Gretchen, they're going to call that a fair ball. Or I thought they were going to call that a... Is it fair? Is it foul? I don't think anybody knows exactly. Okay, it's officially called a foul ball. Murphy will dig in with a 2-1 count. That one grounded through the left side. That'll be a base hit. A leadoff single for Murphy. Salinas will come up to bat. Pitch is in the dirt. 1-0. Salinas 0 for 1 on the day. As the 1-0 pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-1. Chopper up the middle. Moore has it, flips to second for 1. The throw to first is not going to be in time. But the Pacers get the lead runner for the first out on the fielder's choice. Alyssa Velez up to bat now. Runner still on first base now with 1 out. Fouled off of her foot, and Velez will walk gingerly around to make sure the pain dissipates. Pitch just misses outside despite a good framing effort from Ayers. So 1-1 the count, all evened up. Sent on out into deep left field. That one is going back, and that one is gone. A 2-run home run for Velez, and the Flagler Saints have taken a 3-0 lead here in the top of the 4th inning. Paige Maceda will come up to the plate now with Flagler up 3-0. Maceda 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. Ripped foul, strike 1. Outside corner for a call, strike 1-2. Low and inside, 2-2. 2-2 pitch is ripped foul and out of play. Count stays frozen right where it is. Ball in the dirt, full count. Fouled off, we'll do it over. Ball inside for ball 4. Macedo wins the battle against Cockrell for the one-out walk. And that will bring up Gracie Holland with the runner on first. First pitch in there for a call strike, 0-1. Pitch is outside. 1-1. Fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fouled off again. Well, you will do it over. Again, the 1-2 is swing and a miss. Holland down on strikes. Snap throw to first. Not in time, but 2 down here in the top of the 4th inning now for the Pacers. As Flagler's top of the order comes back up to the plate. Najah Gerald digging in. Gerald is 0 for 2 today with 1 strikeout. Runner still on first base with 2 down here. Pitch in there for a call strike, 0-1. Count evens up at 1-1 as that pitch missed. The 1-1 pitch is low and inside, 2-1. 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Another swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Gerald for the 3rd and final out, but the Saints bring home 2 more on the long ball. It's a 3-0 game as the Pacers come to bat in the bottom of the 4th inning. And into the bottom of the fourth inning we go. Pacers down 3-0 as Macy Hutto leads things off for USC Aiken. Hutto walked in her first plate appearance. First pitch to Macy Hutto is outside for ball one. Swinging a foul ball as Hutto sends that one straight back into the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hutto lofts that one softly to short, where the catch is made by Munoz for the first out. Holly Dahm will come up to the plate now. Dahm 0 for 1 today. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the fourth inning. Pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. Pitch is outside to even things up at 1-1. Check swing, pitch in the dirt. And I'm going to say she went around on that. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Holly Dahm. Fouled off, will do it over. Grounds that one to third. Scooped up and fired to first in time to get Holly Dahm for the second out. That'll bring up Jessica Stanley. Stanley's 2 for 2 on the day. 2 outs and nobody on, though, here in the bottom of the fourth inning for USC Aiken. Pitch down the middle for a strike, 0-1. Just misses outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Lays down a bunt, but that one ends up foul. And the count 1-2. And that pitch misses, so the count now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Line to second and grabbed out of the air by Murphy for the third and final out. Pacers go down in order. We move on to the top of the fifth. USC Aiken still down 3-0. And welcome back, folks. Top of the fifth inning. USC Aiken trailing Flagler by a score of 3-0. Beltray back up to lead things off here in the inning. She goes after the first pitch, chops it to second. Painter has it on an awkward hop, but gets the throw to first in time for the first out. So Beltray now 1 for 3 after that at-bat on the afternoon. Bella Munoz up to the plate now. Munoz is 1 for 1 on the day. Pitches outside for a ball, 1-0. Pitch upstairs, outside corner. Called a strike. So 1 ball and 1 strike the count at the plate. Line to third, and Stanley makes the catch. Into the glove, out of the glove, back into the glove, without touching the ground, and that's all that matters. 2 down here in the top of the fifth. So Kylie Taylor up to bat now. Taylor, 1 for 2 on the afternoon, goes after the first pitch, and she rips that one deep into left field. That one's trouble. That one is gone. A solo shot for Kylie Taylor adds another run here in the top of the fifth. It's 4-0 Flagler. Well, still 2 outs here in the top of the fifth inning now, a 4-0 ball game. Morgan Murphy will step up to the plate now. Murphy goes after the first pitch, pops it up foul territory. That'll find the seats, though, for strike 1. Murphy's also 1 for 2 on the day. Softly back to the circle. Cockle takes her time and gets it to first base for the third and final out. But another home run adds a run for Flagler. They lead it 4-0 as they go into the Pacer half of the fifth. And so the bottom of the 5th inning gets underway. Pacers find themselves down 4-0 now as they get set to take their at-bats. Leading off for USC Aiken is the second baseman, Katie Painter. Painter 0 for 2 today. First pitch missing for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is low, 2-0. Upstairs and outside, 3 balls and no strikes to Painter. Upper part of the strike zone moves the count to 3-1. Off-speed pitch just misses, and a walk to Katie Painter to start things off for USC Aiken in the bottom of the 5th. And that will bring Caitlin Powell to the plate. Powell 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch is outside on an off-speed pitch. 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Inside corner for a strike, 1-1. Runner takes off, swing and a miss. The throw down to second is not in time, so stolen base for Katie Painter. And a 1-2 count at the plate, though, to Caitlin Powell. The 1-2 pitch is high and outside to even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two. Ground ball to third. They'll check the runner at second. The throw to first gets away and rolls towards the dugout. Powell advances to second. Coming home is Painter. The throw to the plate is in time. And Katie Painter out at the plate despite trying to avoid the tag for the second out. And the umpires are actually going to convene to see if the call was right on the play. Umpires having a good long conversation on the play. I was going to say the ball actually went into the dugout. So no play necessary at the plate. The runner will score on the throwing error. And the Pacers have their first run of the afternoon. Now I think they're just trying to make sure that if she was on third already by the time the ball went into the dugout, or if she had yet to hit the base. Lots of confusion out here. So as it stands right now, the score is 4-1 USC Aiken. Or sorry, 4-1 Flagler, with USC Aiken getting their first run of the afternoon. Although that could change. However, that's still only one out, regardless of what the final decision is. There was no out at the plate. Still awaiting the final decision from the umpires as they continue to explain things to both coaches of these squads. And so they've reached the final verdict. The run will score. It's 4-1 Flagler. Pacers on the board. Runner on second base with one out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. And now coming to the plate for USC Aiken is Faith Cook. Cook 0 for 1 today with a walk and a strikeout on the afternoon. Pitch high and outside for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 to Cook is outside, 2-0. Swing and a miss. Tied her up with an off-speed pitch, 2-1. Outside and high, 3-1 to Cook. High and outside, ball 4, Cook with the walk. That puts runners on first and second for USC Aiken with nobody out. And Ayers will step up to the plate now. Ayers 1 for 2. And now we're going to have a quick little meeting in the circle for Flagler. We're going to take a very short break and be right back. Well, the meeting in the circle is adjourned. We'll get right back to softball action with Emily Ayers in the batter's box. Again, 1 for 2 today, 2 on and nobody out. Bottom of the 5th, Pacers trying to rally to tie this one up and even take the lead as the first pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Chopped foul. 1-1. High and outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. And Ayers calls time before she can see the 2-1 pitch. High and outside again, 3-1. Ayers being patient at the plate. KB Moore sits on deck. That pitch misses low, and it's a walk to load the bases as Moore comes to bat. KB Moore, who has some pop in her bat. It's been a little bit quiet, but that just means it's time to wake the sleeping giant as Moore digs in with the bases loaded and nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch is high and outside, 1-0. Off-speed pitch finds the strike zone, 1-1. Moore pops that one up into left field. Too shallow to score, and he runs, but Powell wandered a little too far off the bag. Throw to third. Back to third is in time to tag out Caitlin Powell. And a very, very unfortunate double play has suddenly made it from bases loaded with 2 outs, with nobody out, to runners on first and second with 2 outs. And so Jessica Stanley will come back up to the plate now. Or sorry, not Jessica Stanley. Jessica Smith will come up to the plate. Smith 0 for 2 on the day, but 2 on and 2 out. Pitch is high and outside for a ball, 1-0. Pitch is outside, snap throw to first, not in time. Pitch high and outside, 3-0 to Smith. Down the middle for a call strike, 3-1. Smith turns on that one and rockets it foul and out of play, full count. The 3-2 pitch is fouled off. We will do it over. Ripped foul once again by Smith as she pulled the trigger just a little early. Again, the 3-2 pitch is fouled straight back and out of play. Smith battling to stay alive. And Smith rockets that one out to deep left field. That one is gone! A 3-run shot from Jessica Smith. And the Pacers have come all the way back to tie this one up at 4 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Well, it's a brand new ball game as Jessica Smith delivers with 2 outs and 2 on. Macy Hutto will come to the plate to try to follow that action up. Hutto is 0 for 1 on the day with a walk. And Hutto goes after the first pitch, swing and a miss, strike one. Fouled off, 0-2. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Macy Hutto. Inside corner for a call, strike 3. Hutto down looking, but Jessica Smith delivers with 2 outs and 2 on. She drills one over the left center field fence to tie the ball game up at 4 runs apiece as the Pacers plate all 4 runs in the bottom half of the 5th. We're off to the 6th with the tie ball game and Flagler coming to the plate. End of the top of the 6th inning, about to get underway. Salinas goes after the first pitch she sees, backhanded by Jessica Smith, who makes the play herself for the first out. Well, Smith contributing offensively and defensively in back-to-back plays for her. A 1 out, and now that will bring up Velez. Velez 1 for 2 as she lets the first pitch go by for strike 1. Ball in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Good looking pitch, just missed the strike zone as Velez held off from pulling the trigger, and it's 2-1. Ball inside and low, 3-1. Three-one pitch is a little soft looper. That'll end up in right field for a base hit. The throw comes to first anyway, just in case. So a single for Velez brings up Maceda. Maceda is 0 for 1 on the day. Runner on first base, 1 out, top of the 6th. Pitch is in there for a call strike, 0-1. And Cockrell wants a new weapon to throw. She tosses the ball on in. 0-1 count. Runner on first, 1 out. Top of the 6th inning, and it's all tied up at 4 apiece. Pops that one up foul territory. That will end up out of play. And it pegs a car parked right behind the USC Aiken dugout. Luckily, it went off the roof of the dugout before it hit the car, so I should have lessened the damage. At least one can hope. 2 strikes, though, to Maceda as the pitch is high for a ball, 1-2. Skied high into the air into shallow left field. Moore goes back and makes the catch. Macy Hutto came in and narrowly avoided colliding with KB Moore, but no harm, no foul. And there's 2 outs. So now Gracie Holland will come up to the plate. 2 outs, runner on first base. First pitch is sent foul for strike 1. Pitch in the dirt. Ayers able to keep the ball in front of her to keep the runner staying put at first base. 1-1, counts all evened up, though. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. High and outside, got her to chase. 1-2. Another ball in the dirt. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got her to chase one upstairs for the strikeout and the 3rd and final out as Holland goes down. 1 runner's left stranded. We're off to the bottom of the 6th. It's all tied up at 4 with USC Aiken coming to the plate. And we return to softball action with the bottom of the 6th inning getting underway. Pacers and Saints are tied at 4 as Holly Dahm digs in for her third at-bat of the game, 0 for 2 on the afternoon with a strikeout. Shows a bunt, lays it down, but ends up foul for strike one. The 0-1 is a pitch outside, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is popped up high into the air into shallow left field. Coming in and making the catch is Maceda for the first out. Jessica Stanley, the top of the order, coming up to the plate. Stanley 2 for 3 today, having a productive day at the plate as she digs in again. 1 out and nobody on. First pitch outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Upstairs and outside. Count evens to 1-1. Fly ball, foul territory. That ends up out of play for strike 2 to Stanley. Pitch is bowled to the plate. It looks like it popped out of her hand a little bit early there. But it just goes as a ball, 2-2. High and outside for a ball, full count. That one's sent on out on a line into right field. That'll be a base hit for Jessica Stanley. She's 3 for 4 on the afternoon. And that gives the Pacers a base runner with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Brings Katie Painter to the plate. Painter 0 for 2 on the afternoon. The 1-0 pitch misses outside, 2-0. And we're going to have a quick little meeting here in the circle. 2-0 count to Painter. We'll take a short break. Be right back. Meeting's adjourned. We'll get back to the action. 2-0 count at the plate to Katie Painter. Runner on first base with 1 out for the Pacers here in the bottom of the 6th inning. All tied up at 4 runs apiece, and Painter lays down a bunt right back to the circle to throw to first just in time, but the runner advances to second on the play. A runner in scoring position, the go-ahead run for the Pacers, as Caitlin Powell comes up to the plate. Powell 1 for 3 on the afternoon. First pitch upstairs and outside for a ball. 1-0. A soft liner on a hop. Long throw to first. Not going to be in time. Caitlin Powell able to beat out the play thanks to a little bit of hang time on that ball. And so with 2 outs, it's runners on the corners as the Pacers will bring up Faith Cook. Cook is 0 for 1 today with a pair of walks. First pitch on the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Outside for a ball. Swing and a miss. And the count now 1-2 to Cook. Fouled off. Cook able to catch a piece of it to stay alive and keep things frozen at 1-2. Outside for a ball, 2-2. Two-two pitch. Swing and a miss. Tied her up on an off-speed pitch inside. And Cook goes down on strikes for the third and final out. Pacers leave a pair stranded. We're off to the 7th. It's all tied up at 4. And into the top of the 7th inning we go. Pacers and Saints all tied up at 4 as Gerald is leading things off for Flagler. Gerald 0 for 3 today. She swings and misses at the first pitch for strike 1. Shows a bunt, pulls it back, but the pitch was in the strike zone anyway, 0-2. High and outside for a ball, 1-2. A chopper on a slap hit to Moreover. It's short. The throw to first not going to be in time as it gets away from Smith. Moore stumbled on the play, and that's what caused the throw to go errant like that. So the go-ahead run is aboard for Flagler at second base. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning. So Valerie Beltre will come up to the plate now, 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Runner in scoring position with nobody out in the top of the 7th. Show a bunt. Pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Pitch is upstairs. Check swing. Did she go? No, she did not on the appeal down to third. The 2-0. Show a bunt. Pitch is outside for a ball. 3-0 the count at the plate. Another show of bunt. Pitch is in there for a strike. 3-1. The 3-1. Misses outside for ball 4. And that will give a free pass to Beltre. Now runners on first and second for Flagler with nobody out. And Munoz coming up to the plate, 1 for 2 on the day. Pitch low and outside for a ball, 1-0. And now it's the Pacers' turn to have a quick little conference in the circle. We'll take a short break. Be right back. Well, the short break is over with. We'll get right back to it. 2 on, nobody out. Munoz at the plate with a 1-0 count. Pitch is high and outside, 2-0. In there for a call strike. Snap throw down to second. Not in time, but the count now moves to 2-1. Pitch is low and outside. 3 balls and a strike. Show a bunt. Pitch is right down the middle for a strike. Full count. Chopper up the middle. Grab by Painter. She steps on second for one. The throw to first is not in time. Katie Painter, though, able to get over and cover the bag in time, though, to get the first out. Runners advance, though, to third. So one on third, one on first with one out. And Kylie Taylor up to the plate, 2 for 3 today. Dangerous hitter, and this is going to call for USC Aiken to have a quick team meeting in the circle to come up with their plan for what they want to do in this situation. The go-ahead run is only a hop, skip, and a jump away from the plate. A dangerous hitter is coming up to bat. And Taylor already has 1 home run on the afternoon. First pitch. Misses outside. 1-0. Outside. 2-0. Throw down to third. Goes into the outfield. While trying to check the runner, they end up driving the runner home on the throwing error. And just like that, Flagler has taken a 5-4 lead without even driving in a hit. A runner now on second base with 1 out, a 2-0 count at the plate. And Flagler with a run lead. Chases 1 outside for a strike. Count now 2-1. Low and away, 3-1. Snap throw to second. Popped up behind the plate, but that one's going to end up out of play. Fly ball out into center field. Going in and making the catch for the second out is Dom. The throw comes in to hold the runner at second, though. 2 outs now as we will see Morgan Murphy come up to bat. Murphy is 1 for 3 on the day. Runner still on second base. Flagler nursing a 1-run lead here in the top of the 7th inning. First pitch in there for a strike. Pitch just misses inside to even things up at 1-1. Misses low for a ball, 2-1. Another ball misses low. Another throw down to second, but runner's back safely just in time. In there for a strike, and the count is full. Ripped foul and into the Flagler dugout. Count stays right where it is at 3-2. In there for a call, strike 3. And that will do it, but Flagler drives home a run. It is 5-4 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Pacers need to score a run to try to send this into extras or walk it off. And we are back with the bottom of the 7th inning. Last ups for the Pacers if they can't score a run here. So let's see what their plan of action is as Emily Ayers digs in. Ayers 1 for 2 today. As the Pacers trail 5-4. First pitch in there for a strike to Ayers. The 0-1 is fouled off out of play, 0-2. Popped up again, foul territory, first base side. And coming on in to make the catch is Gerald for the first out. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter come in for KB Moore as Brianna Dow will step into the batter's box with one out and nobody on. Dow goes after the first pitch, sends that into left field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Ball gets away on the throw, and Dow hustling for second. The throw is in time. And Dow goes down trying to stretch it out after an errant throw-in. Well, the Pacers had a base runner for a moment, but now it's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning as Jessica Smith comes up to the plate. Smith hit a 3-run shot to tie the ball game up in the 5th inning. And we'll see what she can manage here with 2 outs and trailing by 1 with nobody on base. First pitch missing for a ball, 1-0. Pitch is outside, 2-0. Pitch is outside, 3-0 the count. Down the middle for a strike, 3-1. The 3-1 is outside for ball 4. And Smith with the 2-out walk will take first base to bring up Macy Hutto. And Pacers looks like they're going to have some substitutions here. A pinch hitter possibly for Macy Hutto and a pinch runner for Jessica Smith. Pinch runner for USC Aiken looks like it is going to be Skylar Morley as she comes into the game. And now we're just waiting on who the pinch hitter is going to be. And Taylor Butts is going to be the pinch hitter for USC Aiken. This will be Butts' first at-bat of the season. First pitch to Butts is high and outside, 1-0. Outside again, 2-0. Inside corner for a call strike, 2 balls and 1 strike to the pinch hitter. The 2-1, a swing and a miss, 2-2. And another swing and a miss. Butts down on strikes for the third and final out, and that will do it. Pacers drop game 1 of the doubleheader to Flagler by a score of 5-4. Well, game 2 of the doubleheader will be underway in about 25 to 30 minutes. Just give the folks some time to tidy up the field a little bit, get some maintenance done, but we will be right back in a short amount of time for the second game, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 to just underway here at USC Aiken as the Pacers and the Saints do battle. Leading things off for the Saints, Naja Gerald, as she grounds out to start things off here in the top of the first. The starting pitcher for the Pacers in today's game is Elisa Wallach. She will get the start for game number 2, making her second start of the year and her third appearance overall. As that pitch misses outside for a ball to the number 2 hitter in the lineup for Flagler, Valerie Beltre. Pitch is upstairs for a ball. And the count 2-0. Again, the Saints took game 1 of the doubleheader by a score of 5-4. It was a close match altogether. As that pitch misses outside, 3 balls and no strikes. Show a bunt, pitch just catches the strike zone, 3-1. Low and outside, ball 4, and a 1-out walk to Beltre. Bella Munoz will come up to the plate now. Munoz will get to the start at shortstop for Flagler. Pitch is upstairs, almost drawing a throw, but Beltre stays put at first base, just trying to do some fake outs. Now a throw down to second as the runner goes. The throw ends up in center field, but it's backed up by Holly Dahm. So now a runner on second, an even 1-1 count at the plate to Munoz with 1 out in the top of the first inning. Line drive, that'll end up in right field for a base hit, getting past Caitlin Powell and going to the wall. Scoring on the play is Beltre. Hustling in for third is Munoz, and she will make it in there with an RBI triple here in the top of the first inning. Now up to the plate, Kylie Taylor, who smacked a home run in the first game of the doubleheader today. And that's a base hit into center field. That will score the runner from third as Munoz crosses the plate. An RBI single for Kylie Taylor. And it is a 2-0 lead for the Saints here in the top of the first inning. Well, Morgan Murphy, the second baseman for Flagler, up to the plate now. Runner on first with 1 out. Already a 2-0 game as the pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Off-speed pitch finds the strike zone, 1-1. High and outside, 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Shot to third. They'll throw to second for one. The throw to first. It's a double play. A 5-4-3 double play puts an end to the top of the first inning, but not before the Saints drive home 2 runs. They lead the Pacers 2-0 with USC Aiken coming to bat. And to the bottom of the first inning we go. Top of the order for the Pacers. Jessica Stanley will lead things off, followed by Katie Painter and Caitlin Powell in the hole for the Pacers. Stanley digging in to face off against the starting pitcher Madeline Wise for Flagler. And the first pitch missing for ball 1. Wise making her 6th start of the year and her 8th appearance overall with a 1-3 record on the season. Pacers will try to take advantage of that to split the series so far as the pitch just misses. Good looking pitch from up here, but no call. 2-0. High and inside, and that's going to make contact with Stanley. She will take the pass to first base on the hit by pitch. And USC Aiken's got their first base runner. Well, that will bring up Katie Painter for the Pacers. Runner on first base with nobody out for Painter. Show a bunt, pulled back, or offering at it, I should say, on a low pitch. Strike 1. Inside for a ball, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is inside, 2-1. Low and outside. And the count now actually evened up at 2-2. Fouled off will do it over. Grounded foul down the third base side. A Painter spoiling another pitch, keeping things frozen at 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one missing, and the count worked full by Painter. In there for a call, strike 3. Painter thought she had ball 4, and it looked good from here, but umpire thought otherwise, so Painter down looking for the first out. Oh, the runner on first and 1 out. Caitlin Powell will dig in. First pitch is high and outside to Powell for ball 1. Misses inside, 2-0. Swing and a miss, runner goes. The throw down to second ends up in center field. It's a stolen base for Jessica Stanley, and the Pacers have a runner in scoring position. Pitch inside. 3 balls and a strike to Powell. Grounded to third, off the glove, and that's going to roll on out into left field. Powell reaches safely. And that will bring up Brianna Dow, the designated player for the Pacers. Runners on the corners with 1 out, as the official scoring is that was a base hit. Pitch is low and away for a ball, 1-0. Show a bunt. Runners almost both took off at the same time, but it's just going to be Caitlin Powell as she makes it safely to second base. Even count of 1-1 on Dow. Dow swinging and chopping that one foul for strike 2, 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch. Grounded to second. They're going to throw home, and the ball gets away. Reaching and scoring on the play is Jessica Stanley. Brianna Dow advances to second, and Powell is over on third. And just like that, the Pacers have made this a one-run ball game. It's 2-1. Well, they almost had Stanley in a rundown, but the errant throw allowed her to score and ends up putting 2 in scoring position as Emily Ayers steps up to the plate. Pitch inside corner for a strike. And the 0-1. Bunted down the third base line, but that's going to end up foul. But no, they're going to say it's a fair ball. It went off of the glove of the charging third baseman, Gracie Holland. And so a run scores. The Pacers have tied this one up at 2 apiece on the bunt single. So runners on first and second for the Pacers with 1 out, all tied up at 2 apiece right now. And we're going to have a short break as the Saints want to have a little conference in the circle. We'll be right back. The conference comes to a close. We'll get right back to the action. Pitch to KB Moore is inside for ball 1, 1-0. Pitch on the outside part of the plate for a call strike, 1-1. Low and inside. Moore lays off of it. 2-1. Another pitch inside. Moore again holding back. 3-1. Inside corner for a call strike. That pitch was in the same spot as the previous 2, and it's going to be full count. And Moore fouls that one off to stay alive. Three-two pitch to Moore, low and inside, ball 4, and Moore with the one-out walk loads the bases for USC Aiken here in the bottom of the first, and the ever-dangerous Jessica Smith will come to the plate. Smith cranked a 3-run shot in Game 1, which brought the Pacers back from being down 4-1 to making it a tie ball game. And we'll see what she can do now. Great opportunity here. Bases loaded, 1 out. And it's a tie ball game at 2-2. Smith can't hold back her swing as she goes around for strike 1. Just missing there. 1-1. Counts all evened up. Chopper, third base side, but that's going to end up foul. 4 strikes, 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Two-two pitch is grounded foul again. We'll do it over. Outside, full count, and the margin for error is gone as there's nowhere to put Smith. And Smith lines that one to left field. That's a fair ball. It's a base hit. 1 run will score. The runners all advance 1 bag. It's an RBI single for Smith, and the Pacers have taken a 3-2 lead here in the first inning. Jessica Smith wins the battle at the plate, drives home a run, keeps the bases loaded as Macy Hutto steps up to the plate. And Hutto goes after the first pitch, fouls it off into the netting for strike 1. Just brushes the outside corner for a strike, 0-2. Hutto swings and misses at that one for strike 3. And Macy Hutto down on strikes for the second out. Oh, never mind. They're going to say it was a foul tip. And the catcher did not hold on to it, so she's going to get another crack at it. The count stays at 0-2. Pitch on its way, and this one's put into play. That's a base hit into left field. Much better than a strikeout. Macy Hutto delivers with an RBI single. Bases remain loaded. It's still 1 out, and Holly Dahm will come up to the plate. But before we see Holly Dahm, we might be having a pitching change here for the Flagler Saints. So we're going to take a very short break. Be right back with a brand new thrower in the circle. Well, Flagler has a new pitcher in the circle. Sydney Mathis will take over the throwing duties. As again, Holly Dahm digs in. Bases loaded with 1 out. Pacers have already driven home 4. Looking to add some more to their total as the first pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Mathis appearing in her 4th game. She has 1 start on the year and an 0-1 record with 4 2/3 innings pitched on the season. Ball gets away all the way to the backstop, and diving home and scoring is KB Moore. The Pacers make it 5-2 on the wild pitch. Runners now on second and third as Macy Hutto sits at second with Jessica Smith a hop, skip, and a jump away from the plate at third. Dahm digs back in with a 2-1 count. And she pops that one up. Left side. This could be a tough play, but the catch is made by the shortstop, Bella Munoz, for the second out. Runners stay put right where they are. And we're back to the top of the order. Jessica Stanley started off the inning. And she will dig back in. Stanley was hit by a pitch to start off the game. She stole a base and she scored a run at the beginning of the inning. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Low and away for a ball. Down the middle for a strike, 2-1. Outside, 3 balls and a strike. Low and away, ball 4. Stanley with the walk to load the bases up again for the Pacers and bring up Katie Painter. A Painter 0 for 1, digs back in for a second at bat, pitches up and outside for a ball, 1-0. Low and inside for a ball, 2-0. Another meeting in the circle for Flagler, which means we're going to take a break. We'll be right back. Well, the meeting is over with. We'll get right back to it. 2-0 pitch. In there for a strike, 2-1. Upstairs for a ball, 3-1. And we apologize about the technical difficulties. Just a power blip happened to shut everything down. But we are in the bottom of the second inning. Pacers up 6-2 over the Flagler Saints. And Brianna Dow leading things off for USC Aiken. Well, to end the threat of the bottom of the first inning, Caitlin Powell struck out swinging. But the Pacers, again, had managed to score 6 runs in that inning to take that 6-2 lead. Flagler managed to put a couple of base runners on in the top half of the second, but the USC Aiken defense shut things down to keep them scoreless in the top half of the inning. And now USC Aiken again up to bat with Dow holding a 2-1 count at the plate. Dow lets an off-speed pitch go by for a strike, 2-2. Upstairs, full count. And Dow with a lead-off walk. Runner on first base for USC Aiken, Emily Ayers up at the plate. 0 for 1 today. Pitch is high and away for a ball one, though. Another meeting in the circle for Flagler. Flagler pitching has been struggling to find the strike zone, and actually there is a new pitcher out there. One thing we missed during the break, Taylor Scott has taken over the pitching duties for the Saints. In there for a strike, 1-1. Show a bunt, and that's bunted into the air. That's going to be a fair ball. Flip to first. No flip to first. Throw to second. And Brianna Dow is out. She had to hold up just in case that ball was caught. But instead, she is thrown out at second base. And it's unfortunate because that would have been scored a base hit had Dow not been tied up on the play like that. So KB Moore will come up to bat. Runner on first with 1 out. Pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Upstairs and outside, 1-1. Turned on and sent a mile high, but foul and out of play. Fouled off. Moore staying in there. Keeping the count at 1-2. Ball in the dirt. Ball gets away. And Ayers takes off for second. She will get there safely on the pass ball or wild pitch, one of the two. They're going to call that a wild pitch on the official scoring. 2 balls and 2 strikes at the plate to Moore. Fouled off out of play again. Count stays at 2-2. Pitch is low, full count. And Moore grounds that one foul, spoiling another pitch. Misses low, and Moore draws the walk. Put runners on first and second for USC Aiken. That's Moore's second walk of the day. And now Jessica Smith up to the plate. Smith 1 for 1 on the day today with an RBI and a run scored as she has runners on first and second. Goes after the first pitch and skies it into the air. Left side, foul territory, and that'll end up out of play for strike one. Pitches upstairs, 1-1. Pitches upstairs again, 2-1. Fouled off by Smith, 2-2. Upstairs for another ball, full count. Popped up into the air, first base side, foul territory. Still in play, but it's going to hit the dirt. Smith battling again in the batter's box. Runners again still on first and second with 1 out and a full count. And she rockets that one out to left field and deep. If it's fair, it's gone. It is gone. Jessica Smith drills a 3-run shot, and the Pacers have taken an 8-2 lead here in the bottom of the second inning. Or sorry, a 9-2 lead. I can't do math. After the 3-run shot, Macy Hutto will dig in. 1 out, nobody on, and the Pacers with a commanding 9-2 lead now in the bottom of the second inning. Hutto digging in. Hutto 1 for 1 with an RBI single in her last at bat. And Hutto lets the first pitch go by for a ball, 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. High and outside, 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Hutto swings and misses, and she goes down on strikes for the second out. Holly Dahm digging in. Lets the first pitch go by for a strike. Dahm 0 for 1 today. 2 outs. Nobody on. Here in the bottom of the second inning. Pacers up. Pitch high and outside for a ball, 1-1. Popped up behind the plate. And making the catch is the catcher, Kylie Taylor, for the third and final out. But the Pacers plate 3 more runs. And they take a 9-2 lead headed into the top of the third inning. And welcome back, folks. We are in the top of the third inning of Game 2 of the softball doubleheader with the USC Aiken Pacers and the Flagler Saints doing battle. Pacers out front by a good margin, 9-2 is the score as first pitch misses low from Wallach to Valerie Beltre. Beltre walked in her first at-bat, or first plate appearance. Lays down a bunt. It's a good bunt right back to the circle. Throw to first is just in time. Wallach got to the ball in a hurry and got the ball there quick enough for the first out. Bella Munoz up to the plate now, 1-for-1 on the day. Munoz singled, drove in a run, or not singled, tripled and drove in a run. And also scored one of the two Flagler runs back in the top of the first inning. Pitches upstairs for a ball. 1-0. Fouled off the screen. Jessica Stanley with a good glove over there caught the ball off the ricochet off the screen, and the third base umpire jokingly called out. little fun here in this game. Even count of 1-1 at the plate though to Munoz as the pitch misses outside, 2-1. Back up the middle and through for a base hit. One out single for Munoz brings up Kylie Taylor, the catcher. Well, Taylor digs in 1-for-1 today. And goes after the first pitch, fouls it off out of play for strike one. Taylor, an RBI single in game number 2, a home run in game number 1, however. Ball low and inside, 1-1. Just misses again. 2 balls and a strike to count to Taylor. The 2-1 is sent high into the air into deep left field, foul territory, and that one just out of the reach of Macy Hutto, who gave it her all trying to catch up to that, but it ended up over the fencing and out of play. Popped up, this time into right center field, and Caitlin Powell is there to make the catch for the second out. Morgan Murphy comes up 0-for-1, goes after the first pitch and fouls it out of play for a strike. 2 outs and a runner on first for Flagler here on the top of the third inning. Through the left side, that'll be a base hit. Stopping at second is Munoz. And Flagler has a pair on with 2 outs, top of the third. That'll bring up the first baseman, Alyssa Velez. Walked in her first plate appearance. 2 on and 2 out. First and second are the runners. Flagler trying to chip away at this 9-2 deficit that they find themselves in as the Pacers offense has woken up here in the second game. First pitch high and outside for a ball. High and outside, 2-0. Call a time here as Coach Jacqueline Poole wants to come out and have a word with her squad real quick. Talk down Wallach. Two pitch is high and outside. 3 balls and no strikes to Velez. In there for a strike, 3-1. Upstairs and outside, ball 4. That will load up the bases with 2 down and bring up Paige Maceda, the left fielder. Maceda 0 for 1 today, but she has the bases loaded with 2 outs. A chance here to do some damage and try to get back in this ball game as the first pitch misses high and away for a ball. The 1-0. In there for a strike, 1-1. Popped up center field. And coming over to make the catch is Holly Dahm for the third and final out. Flagler leaves them loaded as we move to the bottom of the third. USC Aiken still up 9-2. And the bottom of the third inning, just about ready to get started. Top of the order due up for the Pacers with Jessica Stanley coming back up to the plate. Stanley's been hit by a pitch and walked. So she's looking for her first official at-bat in this game. Lets the first pitch go by for ball one. The 1-0, check swing, foul ball, 1-1. Ball in the dirt, 2-1. Check swing, and that's lined out into left field. Diving catch is made by Paige Maceda for the first out and stealing a base hit away from Jessica Stanley. That will bring up Katie Painter. Painter 0 for 1 today. Still fishing for her first hit of the day. Pitch misses low for a ball. The 1-0 is lofted softly out into left field. That's going to end up foul for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 is upstairs, 2-1. Sent on out into left field. That's going to be a base hit for Painter. So she was fishing for her first hit, cast out a line, and managed to hook one into left field. And that gives the Pacers a runner on first with 1 out, and Caitlin Powell to the plate. Powell goes after the first pitch, pops that softly out into right field. The catch is made by Gerald for the second out. So Powell now 1 for 3 on the day. And we'll to bring up Brianna Dow, the designated player. Dow 0 for 1 today with a walk. Runner takes off from first. The throw down to second, not nearly in time. And it's a stolen base for Painter. Pitch misses low and inside. Ball gets away. Painter takes off for third, and she's going to get in there with no throw. A Painter on back-to-back pitches goes all the way from first to third, and now the Pacers have a runner very close by to home plate with 2 outs. The 1-1 to Dow is inside, 2-1. Ball in the dirt. Good block, though, from Taylor. And the count moves to 3 balls and a strike to Dow. And Dow pops that one up shallow center field. And a diving catch is made by Valerie Beltre to steal away a base hit and an RBI from Brianna Dow. Pacers leave one stranded, but they hold a 9-2 lead as we move on to the 4th inning. We'll be right back. And back to the action we go. Top of the 4th inning. Just about ready to get started. Leading things off for Flagler is the designated player, Kirsty Granville. Granville was hit by a pitch in her first plate appearance. Lets the first pitch go by for a ball. Inside corner for a strike. Just misses low and outside. Popped up behind the plate. And that will end up out of play for strike 2. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Granville. And she fouls that one straight back again. Outside, and the count is full. Ball in the dirt, and that will be ball 4 to Granville, as she heads on down to first base with her free pass to start things off here in the top of the 4th inning. That'll bring the number 9 hitter, Gracie Holland. Holland is 0 for 1 today. Shows bunt, lays it down the third base side, but that's going to end up foul for strike one. This time the bunt is in fair territory. Stanley picks it up, fires to second, but nobody was covering the bag. KB Moore was a little bit off of it, so everybody is safe. And there are runners on first and second for Flagler with nobody out. Najee Gerald up to bat again, top of the order for Flagler, with 2 on and nobody out. Flagler looking to get back into this one. First pitch on its way. It misses outside for ball 1. Shot to short, and that's going to end up in left field for a base hit. Runners advance 1 bag and stay put as the ball is fired in. And it's bases loaded for Flagler. Nobody out here in the top of the 4th inning. And we'll see what the USC Aiken defense can do now. And Valerie Beltre will come up to bat. Beltre 0 for 1 today with a walk. Goes after the first pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. The 0-1 is high and outside, 1-1. Lays down a bunt, that one right in front of the plate. Flip to the plate is not going to be in time as the ball gets away. Another runner coming home. She will score. And on the bunt, Flagler drives home 2 to make it a 9-4 ball game. I like the idea there from Wallach. It's just she couldn't get the ball there in time. And we're going to have a quick meeting in the circle now. The Pacers are going to go to their bullpen to bring Caroline Cockrell back out into the game, the starter of Game 1. We're going to take a short break while Cockrell warms up. We'll be right back. Well, back to the action. Bella Munoz will come up to the plate. Runners on second and third with nobody out, and the score now 9-4. USC Aiken still in front of Flagler, but the Saints chipping away at the Pacer lead. Cockrell deals, and that one's bunted into the air. Foul territory. Stanley dives for it, but can't make the catch as she was charging in on the bunt. So just a rather exciting strike. And the count 0-1. Pitch low and away for a ball, 1-1. Foul ball. Down the left side, strike 2, 1-2. Another check swing. This one's another foul ball down the left side. Count stays frozen at 1-2 as Munoz is able to spoil another pitch. Low and outside, 2-2. Outside again, full count. Just misses. Looked like a good pitch, but Cockrell can't get the call. And the walk will put runners on every bag once again. Bases loaded here in the top of the fourth. Still nobody out for Flagler as Kylie Taylor comes back up to the plate. 1 for 2 today. Pitch is outside for a ball. The 1-0. Grounded foul, 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch from Cockrell is a hot shot down the third base side. That's going to end up in the corner for a base hit. 2 runs will score. The throw to third is not in time. It is a 2 RBI single for Kylie Taylor. And Flagler has brought this game to within 3 here in the top of the 4th inning. And now Morgan Murphy up to bat, 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Runners on the corners, still nobody out here in the top of the 4th. First pitch in there for a call strike, 0-1. Popped up, shallow right field, and Powell can't make the catch as it goes in and out of her glove on the dive. That will score a run. Advancing to second on the play is Taylor. And now it is a 2-run ball game, 9-7 USC Aiken leads. And that's going to draw a visit to the circle for the Pacers as they try to settle things down. Well, all of a sudden, Flagler found themselves trailing by quite a bit, but now they're right back in it. 9-7 is the score, and there are still no outs here in the top of the 4th inning. Flagler with a great chance here to really turn the tides of this match. Alyssa Velez will come up to bat now. Velez has 2 walks on the day. First pitch is upstairs for a ball. 1-0. Well, stepping out of the box as she collects herself. 1-0 count. Lines that one down the left side, but that's going to be a foul ball for strike 1. Just misses low. 2-1. Another ball in the dirt. 3-1. Rocketed out into left field and deep. That one is gone. A 3-run home run from Alyssa Velez, and Flagler is all of a sudden out in front 10-9 here in the top of the 4th inning. Well, Paige Maceda will come up to bat now with Flagler out in front by 1. An 8-run top of the 4th inning, and there are still no outs as Cockerell deals high and outside for ball 1. The 2-0 in there for a strike. 2-1. Fouled off. Strike 2. Swing and a miss. Maceda down on strikes for the first out. Kirsty Granville will come up to bat now. Nobody on and 1 out as she digs in. Just misses low for ball 1. 1-0. Upstairs. 2-0. In there for a strike, 2-1. In there for another strike, 2-2. Counts all evened up. Fouled straight back, spoils the pitch, keeps things frozen at 2-2. Low and away, ball 3, full count. Turned on and ripped foul out of play, spoiling another pitch. Swing and a miss. Cockrell gets another strikeout to get the second out here in the 4th inning. And now Gracie Holland up to the plate. Holland checks her swing, but the pitch was in the strike zone anyway for strike 1. The 0-1 in the dirt, 1-1. Popped up. Shallow center field. Dom coming in and making the catch for the 3rd and final out. But Flagler has done the damage they needed to, scoring 8 in the top of the 4th to take the lead 10-9 moving into the bottom half of the inning. And we are back with the bottom half of the fourth inning. Pacers and Saints doing battle. Flagler came back and scored 8 runs in the top half of the fourth. As they have a 10-9 lead with USC Aiken now at the plate. The 3-1 pitch is lined straight back to the circle, and the catch is made by Taylor Scott for the first out. So Ayers down, and there's one away here in the bottom of the fourth. So KB Moore back up to the plate. 0-1 count on Moore. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Pitch outside, 1-2. Pitch is low and in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Moore. Soft blooper to short, and that's caught on the run by Munoz for the second out. That'll bring up Jessica Smith. Smith is 2 for 2 today. First pitch to Smith is outside for a ball, 1-0. Low and outside for a ball, 2-0. Outside for a ball, 3 balls, no strikes to Smith. Outside, ball 4. Smith walks on 4 straight for a 2-out walk to bring up Macy Hutto. Pitch is high and outside for a ball to Hutto. Hutto 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Swing and a miss, tied her up with an off-speed pitch. Counts even at 1-1. Hutto swings and misses again, 1-2. And another swing and a miss. Hutto down on strikes for the third and final out. Well, Pacers go down in order. We move on to the fifth inning with Flagler leading 10-9. And we're back to the action here in the top of the fifth inning, missing the first batter, unfortunately. Najee Gerald grounded out to second to start things off. So, with one out, Valerie Beltre comes up to the plate, and Beltre swings at the first pitch, fouls it off for strike one. 10-9 is your score in the top half of this fifth inning. Flagler, with an 8-run fourth, managed to make the comeback to take the lead over the Pacers. Lays down a bunt that goes to Stanley over at third, who fires to first and gets it there in time for the second out. Sabelo Munoz up to the plate. Munoz is having an excellent day at the offensively for Flagler. 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs and 2 runs scored, including a triple. And she lets the first pitch go by for ball 1. Slow chopper right back to the circle. Cockrell takes it and throws to first for the third and final out. Well, a quick 1-2-3 inning as we move on to the bottom of the 5th. It's still Flagler up by 1. As we move to the bottom of the 5th inning, the Pacers come to bat down by 1. Faith Cook will come into the game. She will pinch hit. Cook digging in. Goes after the first one and fouls it off for strike 1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Fouled off straight back and out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Cook. Ball bounces a good 10 feet in front of the plate. And the count's evened up at 2-2. Low and outside. Full count. High and away, ball 4, and Cook with the leadoff walk here in the 5th inning. And it looks like the Pacers want to make another change here. Pinch runner looks like it will be the call. Coming in for the pinch hitter, Cook. And they're bringing back in Holly Dahm. Now Jessica Stanley back up to the bat, 0 for 1 on the day. Runner on first with nobody out. Pacers trying to regain their lead as they trail by 1 in the bottom of the 5th. Pitch in there for a called strike, 0-1. Low and away for a ball, 1-1. Dahm faking that she wanted to go, but just trying to draw a throw, maybe try to make something happen. Count now 2-1 is again. Pitch just missed. Pitch fouled off into the screen, 2-2. Little check swing, base hit into center field, and the Pacers put their first 2 batters aboard. Runners on first and second, nobody out. We'll see what USC Aiken does here as Katie Painter comes back up to the plate.
Up to bat, number 23, Katie Painter.
Lays down a bunt, right back to the circle. Only one play, and that's to first, and the play is made for the first out, but both runners advance. Pacers have runners in scoring position as Caitlin Powell steps up to the plate.
Up to bat, number 7, Caitlin Powell.
Powell 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Looking to flip the scoreboard once again. Goes after the first pitch. Sends it out into the gap. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Throw is cut off at second. It's an RBI single for Caitlin Powell. And USC Aiken has tied this one back up at 10 here in the bottom of the 5th.
Up to bat, number 12, Brianna Dow.
And brings Brianna Dow back up to the plate. Runners on the corners with 1 out for Dow, who's 0 for 2 today. Runners takes off, and Powell will take second uncontested as the first pitch is in there for a strike. Now both runners are back in scoring position for USC Aiken. Lays down a bunt. That's going to stay fair. Flip to the plate. Not in time. Throw to first is in time. But Dow drives home the go-ahead run as the Pacers take the lead 11-10. And USC Aiken has flipped the scoreboard again. Powell advanced to third on the play. It's 2 down as Emily Ayers comes up to the plate. Man, that bunt just died right there in the dirt in front of home plate, and the flip almost was successful. I mean, that was the only option they had to try to get the runner coming home. The Pacers lead it by 1 now as the first pitch is in there for a strike on Ayers. Low and away for a ball, 1-1. Pitches upstairs, 2-1. Reaches out, fouls that one off, 2-2. Turned on and sent a mile, but foul. Ayers was a half a second early on that pitch. The count stays frozen at 2-2. And that one is popped up left side of the infield. Catch is made at short by Munoz for the final out. But the Pacers drive home 2 more runs to retake the lead. It's 11-10 as we move on to the 6th inning. Top of the 6th inning, just about ready to get started. Kylie Taylor leading it off. Goes after the first pitch she sees and grounds it foul for strike 1. Pitch outside, 1-1. Ball in the dirt. 1-1. Turned on and sent high into the sky, but well out of play for a strike. Count moves to 1-2. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt. They'll throw down to first, and the out is made for out number 1.
Up to bat, number 33, Morgan Murphy.
Morgan Murphy up to the plate now, 2 for 3 on the afternoon. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 6th inning. First pitch missing for a ball, 1-0. Outside corner for a strike. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Fly ball out into deep center field. That one could be trouble, and that one is gone. A solo home run for Morgan Murphy, and we're all tied up at 11 here in the 6th. The Pacers are going to have a quick meeting on the mound. We're going to take a short break and be right back. And so the meeting is over with. We'll get right back to softball. All tied up 11-11. Alyssa Velez will come up to the plate. 1 for 1 on the afternoon. First pitch missing for a ball. 1-0. Pitch high and outside, 2-0. Pitch is low for a ball, and it's 3-0. Outside, ball 4. Velez walks on 4 straight. So runner on first with 1 out. Top of the 6th inning. Paige Maceda will come up to the plate now. Maceda 0 for 3 on the afternoon. Runner on first again with 1 out. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. Strike one. Pitches in there for a call. Strike 0-2. Sent on out into left field. That'll drop in fair territory for a base hit. A one-out single puts runners on second and first for Flagler. And Kirsty Granville will come up to bat.
Now up number 14, Kirsty Granville.
Pitch is high and outside for a ball, 1-0. Pitch just missing the outside corner. 2 balls and no strikes to Granville. Popped up in the infield. And I think the catch was made by Caroline Cockrell. Kind of a awkward looking basket catch, but the out is made, out number 2. And it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter come in for Gracie Holland, as Mercedes Salinas will come in. 2 outs and 2 on for Flagler here in the top of the 6th inning. It's all tied up at 11 now after the solo shot earlier on in the inning.
Up to bat number 12, Mercedes Salinas.
And it looks like a pinch runner is going to come into the game for Flagler, as well as Michelle Santiago will come into pinch run at second. Pitch in there for a call, strike, 0-1. Pitch low and away for a ball, 1-1. Outside, 2-1. The 2-1 is a swing and a miss. 2-2 counts all evened up. Slow ground ball to second. And applying the tag is Katie Painter for the third and final out. The Pacers are able to strand 2 of the Flagler runners, but 1 run scores as we move on to the bottom of the 6th. Flagler and the Pacers are all tied at 11. We move on to the bottom of the sixth inning. Pacers and Saints tied at 11 with USC Aiken coming to bat. KB Moore will lead things off in the home half of the sixth. Moore is 0 for 1 today with a pair of walks. First pitch to Moore is outside for ball one. Inside corner for a call strike. 1-1. In there for another strike. Count 1-2 to Moore. Moore reaches out, taps that one out into left field. Picking that one up is Maceda for the first out.
Up to bat, number 33, Jessica Smith.
Well, Jessica Smith coming back up to bat. Smith is having herself a day. Home run in game one and a home run in today's game as well, including 2 runs scored and 4 RBIs in this game alone. 3 in the previous, so she is having herself an afternoon, to say the least, regardless of the outcome of either game. As she digs in with 1 out and nobody on, pitches outside for a ball. High and outside for a ball, 2-0. Smith pops that one up. It'll stay in the infield, right near the circle, and the catch is made by the shortstop Munoz for the second out.
Up to bat, number 26, Caitlin Mahan.
So Caitlin Mann will come up to the plate now for USC Aiken. Mann, a pinch hitter for the game. 2 outs and nobody on for Mann as she digs back in. Lets the first pitch go by for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 is in there for a call strike to even things up at 1-1. In there right down the middle for a call strike, and the count now 1-2. Fouled off, straight back into the netting. Man able to just catch enough of it to stay alive. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch gets man to go around for the third and final out. Well, we're off to the seventh. It's all tied at 11 with Flagler coming to bat. We enter the final stanza of normal softball as the top of the seventh gets underway. These two teams are tied at 11, and unless something gives, this one could be headed to extras. We'll see what happens as Flagler takes their at-bats here with Naja Gerald leading things off. Gerald's 1 for 4 on the afternoon. First pitch missed high and inside for ball one. Just misses low, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Gerald goes around, 2-2. Pitch low and away for a ball, and the count is full. Soft liner up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit for Gerald to lead things off in the seventh. Now we will see Valerie Beltre come up to bat, 0 for 2. Runner on first with nobody out here for Flagler as they're trying to regain the lead after they tied it in the previous inning. In there for a call strike, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is fouled straight back, 0-2. Low and outside for a ball, 1-2. Low and away. Ball 2 counts all evened up on Beltre. Lined out into center field. That's going to be a base hit. And Dom dives, but it gets by her. That's going to score a run as the ball comes in. Stopping at third after taking a bit of a turn was Beltre. It's an RBI triple for the Flagler center fielder, and the Saints have taken a 12-11 lead here in the top of the seventh. Pitch misses for a ball to Munoz. 1-0. Munoz 2 for 3 on the afternoon. Runner on third with nobody out. Sent it over to third. Diving stop by Moore. The throw home, however, is not in time. And another run will score. Flagler takes a 2-run advantage here in the top of the seventh. It's 13-11. Well, Kylie Taylor will come up to bat. Runner on first with nobody out. Taylor 2 for 4 on the game as that pitch misses up and away for a ball. Popped up. Left side of the infield, and Stanley comes in to make the catch for the first out. They'll bring up the second baseman for Flagler, Morgan Murphy. 3 for 4 on the day. She's having herself a day with a home run, 3 hits, 2 runs scored, and 2 RBIs. That pitch is outside for a ball. 1-0. Ball in the dirt. Runner takes off, and Munoz makes it into second without a throw. A 2-0 count at the plate. Runner on second with 1 out here in the seventh inning. And now another meeting in the circle. Oh, the 2-0 pitch comes in after the meeting, and that's in there for strike 2-1. Turn on and sent high into the sky to left field. That one is a fair ball. They're calling that one a home run, so a 2-run or a 3-run shot has blown this game wide open all of a sudden here in the top of the seventh inning. And now Flagler with a 15-11 lead here in the top of the seventh is going to signal a pitching change for the Pacers. We're going to take a short break and be right back. And the new pitcher in the circle for the Pacers, number 17, Rebecca Cook, coming in for Caroline Cockrell. Cook making her third appearance of the year. First pitch missing for a ball, 1-0. Sent foul. Count now 2-1 to Alyssa Velez. Velez is 1 for 1 today with 3 RBIs and 3 walks on the game. Pitch in there for a strike. And the count 2-2. Pitch high and outside for a ball, and the count is full. The 3-2 pitch is upstairs for ball 4, and a 1-out walk will put a runner on first for Flagler again. And that will bring up Paige Maceda. Maceda 1 for 4 on the day. Pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Another one in there for a strike, count quickly 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lofted out into right field. That's going to go to the wall and be extra bases. Coming around third base and coming home and scoring on the play is Velez. It is an RBI double for Maceda, and it's now 16-11 Flagler. Pitch upstairs for a ball to Kirsty Granville. Granville 0 for 2 today. Runner on second with 1 out. The 1-0 finds the strike zone, 1-1. Hot shot down the first base side. That's a fair ball as it rolls on out into right field. Coming home and scoring on the plate is Maceda. The score now 17-11 as Flagler has brought home 6 runs here in the top of the 7th inning. So with a runner on first and 1 out, Gracie Holland will come back up to the plate. Upstairs for a ball. 1-0. Upstairs again, 2-0. In there for a call strike. 2-1. Shot to third. Stanley scoops it up, fires to second for 1. The throw to first is not going to be in time, but the lead runner is taken out of the equation, and there are 2 down here in the 7th inning. Top of the order again for Flagler as Najee Gerald comes up 2 for 5 today. Lets the first pitch go by for ball 1. The 2-0. Upstairs, 3-0. Pitch high and inside for ball 4, and that will put runners on first and second with 2 away. Show a bunt. Pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Fouled off out of play. Fouled straight back into the netting, spoils the pitch, keeps the count at 0-2 on Valerie Beltre. upstairs for a ball 1-2. Sent on out into right field. Powell tracks it down and makes the catch for the third and final out. But Flagler sends home 6 runs in the top of the 7th to take a 17-11 lead into the bottom half of the inning. And we are in the bottom of the 7th inning. Kyra Gibson is back out there in the circle to pitch for Flagler to try to close this one out as the Saints lead the Pacers 17-11 with Holly Dahm coming up to the plate. Dahm 0 for 2 today as the first pitch rolls to the plate. Ball 1. Ground ball to the left side, scooped up at short, fired to first, and just in time for the first out.
Up to bat, number 1, Jesse Stanley.
Jessica Stanley in the top of the order. Stanley 1 for 2 today. Ball in the dirt. The 1-0. And therefore a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 lined up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Well, Stanley aboard with a 1-out single. That brings up Katie Painter.
Up to bat, number 23, Katie Painter.
Painter 1 for 2 on the day. Pitch is low and away for a ball, 1-0. Outside for a ball, 2-0. Called strike, 2-1. Pitch is low, 3-1. Turned on and sent high into the air, but foul and out of play for strike 2. A full count to Painter with a runner on first and 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Pacers trailing by 6. Fouled off, out of play again. The 3-2 is a fly ball into shallow left. Catch is made, however, by Maceda for the second out. The Pacers down to their final out now as Caitlin Powell comes up to the plate.
Up to bat, number 7, Caitlin Powell.
Pitch to Powell, misses for a ball, 1-0. Powell 2 for 4 on the game with an RBI. Off-speed pitch finds the strike zone, 1-1. Inside corner for a strike. Reaches out, fouls that one off to stay alive. Inside corner for a call, strike 3. Powell down looking for the third and final out, and that will do it. Flagler takes both games of the doubleheader, with the first game going their way 5-4, and game 2 going the Saints' way 17-11. Not the outcome the Pacers were looking for on their home opener, but some good production from the Pacer offense. And that's something that they can look to build upon as the season progresses. However, the softball team will have their next matchup against the UNC Pembroke Braves, if all things go well. And that matchup will be a doubleheader on Saturday, March 27th, with Game 1 starting at 2 p.m. and Game 2 slotted to start at 4 o'clock p.m. before they hit the road the next weekend when they take on the Georgia Southwestern Hurricanes April 3rd, a Saturday, with the Game 1 there being 1 p.m. and Game 2 being 3 p.m. But until then, thank you for joining us on this broadcast. I'm Marcus Johnson, and have a good one.